Hello, everybody. We are back again with more Disco Elysium. There we are. Hello, everybody. Hey, Dog Nozzle. How's it going? Looking forward to getting heckled by skills and being tortured by folding chairs. Yo, for sure. We've got all sorts of that fun nonsense to get to. Without any stalling for time, as I usually do. I don't know why. Let's just load right into it. Okay. And, alright, that's good. Okay, so let's take a quick look at our journal here, see what we have to do. We still got to find out who's in the union box. Oh yeah, we got to ask him about the case, find the rest of the body armor. Yeah, we got Measurehead to get the body down after we did the sweet 360-degree spin kick. That was fun. Okay, yeah, there's a yeah, the drug trade thing. Yeah, we paid for our damages today, but we gotta pay 20 real each day for rent. Gotta find our badge, find out who put the clothes in the trash, read our ledger. Yeah, we gotta find the badge or do the drug investigation to get more info from Joyce. Find out about the tattoos on the body. Who made the call, reporting it. Find a way into the secret passage in the whirling. Of course, the most important, sing karaoke. Gotta find a sad song first. Open the apartment door for Everett. Or Everart. Continue to get a reality lowdown. Yes, our secret side mission of getting the boots off the body. We want that. We don't want that to go back to any kind of investigation place or holding place. We want those boots for ourselves. And then get into that apartment to find the smoker on the balcony and whatever else is inside. Okay, so we are nearing the end of the day. I figure at some point Kim is going to want to go to bed. Let's take a quick look at the body first. I got a chance to watch the replay of Sunday's stream, so I think I'm all caught up now. Yes, you would be. Sunday was the last day we did it. All right, that means you did get to witness us finally taking out Measurehead. It took a while.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
It's beautiful, man.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Let's see. Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Let's see. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen Measurehead beaten. Yeah. We did it. We managed to do it. Oh boy. It was kind of worth it. Like, I like how there were like two options. Like, you could just like, oh, you know, do the other less cool way, but like there was no way I wasn't gonna, you know, try for that the spin kick. I mean, you give me that as an option. We gotta do it. I had no idea you could get him to get the body down from the tree. Oh yeah. That's I think that's how I did it the first time too. I've never successfully, like, I've seen someone actually like shoot the body down, but unfortunately we failed those checks, which I was a little sad about. Let's see. Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
All right. Well, we might leave the field autopsy for the morning, actually. Yeah, because I want to get those boots, so I want Kim to go to bed. So I think we'll just leave that guy laying there for the moment. And, I was able to shoot it down. It was one of those lucky roll type of things. Yeah, same. If I had like another point in like hand-eye coordination or something, maybe I would have had an easier chance, but we didn't. Actually, I want to pull up my guide thing here, since we got another point. I keep forgetting to pull that up because I don't remember all of the points we're trying to put things into. Where are you? There you are. No, I clicked on the wrong one. Disco, there we are. Okay, where are we? Superstar. Okay, yes, we know electrosuggestion, savoir, reaction. Let's see. Okay, savoir is 2, reaction is 4, and where's suggestion? Right there. Suggestion is 4. Okay, Puppet Master, Sneaking and Stunning, Quickest to React, and Untouchable Man. And yeah, we've already got a bunch in there, so yeah, let's get Savoir-Faire up 1 since that's kind of lagging behind. Okay, and let's talk to Kim about the case. Maybe. Or we can just walk around. There we go. Maybe. Talk?
yes?
Yes. Tell me about the case that we're on.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural?
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something is already happening.
No, something isn't happening, because it's not part of reality.
I don't know, Kim.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Okay, well, literally tell me anything about the case. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Let's see. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Oh, why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Okay. Well, if we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh, what do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is the struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes, I am an unrepentant spoilsport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Well, I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I'd probably have an unbelievable kill count. Normally, if I was doing the Inland Empire route, I'd be don't be scared, but I think I have supernatural abilities. But I think this is probably the best for us. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
Yes, a joke. In truth, I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you.
Oh, you will? Then I will help you to do so. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Okay,
If
and
not, we should move.
all right, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
All right, well, we completed the secret task, the pissing competition.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Okay. We got a 3% logic check. And an 8% inland empire check. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Being a superstar cop kind of makes some of these choices easier. Yeah, so some of them. All right. Let's give this 8% shot a test here. Let's convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Aw. It's sad.
One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Oh, geez. All right. Oh, God. All right. 3% logic check here. We got a +1 for Sylvie suicide jokes. Oh, boy. All right. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing. No, yeah, we got to be a superstar here. No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Oh, well, all right. All right, well, all right, we're only 8 points away from leveling up again, which is good. Let me check this real quick. Was there any other minor things that we want to do before Kim goes to bed? Who put the clothes in the trash? Rest of the armor. All right, well, yeah, it's 11:09 p.m., so let's see if we can get Kim to bed. And then see if we can get those boots off.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM.
A little
our
bit.
role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
He lights a cigarette. I didn't know you smoked, Kim. So do I.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
A cigarette is such a great idea. I think I'm gonna have one too.
Your call, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
He blows a steady stream of smoke. Man, how did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
All right, right then. The debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
All right, how do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which
Whoops.
wasn't ideal. But we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
I still can't believe I missed that shot.
Being sober tends to help with precision. At any rate, we still have to perform the autopsy, and there's more work to do at the crime scene. Moving on to the interviews.
I love doing interviews, and people love me. They love bathing in my glory.
I'm sure. Well, we conducted an interview with our player. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
Oh, I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Well, I don't know how I feel about my name, actually.
That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Let's see. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. Oh, you just wait until we get those, armor boots. You're gonna love those, Kim.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
Let's see. I love this part. Yeah. It's one of many, many awesome parts in this game for sure. A very, very good moment with Kim and everything. Let's see. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
But 1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
I see, and if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event. There is a slight physical revulsion in him while saying that. But he's worked through it in the intervening years.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I must have. I feel it in me.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Well, what happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Let's see, he taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say nothing because sometimes saying nothing is badass.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Yeah, see? See? Let's just continue to say nothing and look out into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Ah, yes, Kuno. With the classic line, "Fuck does Kuno care?" Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock, in the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Well, I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
And the Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Okay. Strict, strict and feminine.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Oh, we will, especially once we get into the church. There's that big Dolores Day window thing, like stained glass window or whatever.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Yeah. That too. What do you think of them, Kim?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
All right, well, I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh boy. All right. I guess, the idea of the Moralist International is one of the best bits of satire in this game. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm also, I guess, a little like it does make sense too. Like, I remember mostly liking Dolores Day, with what you can learn about her in this. For, you know, like an imperfect, I guess, sort of like Jesus-y kind of figure, if I'm remembering that correctly. But I think they do a really good job in this game with all of these like groups kind of turning, or not really being like completely good. Like nobody is completely good. But I guess we got to go with this one, considering our political thing. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights.
No, we are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout. Well, thank you for this, Kim.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of the cigarette and looks to the door. All right, let me take a look here. Okay, suggestion for Electro, that's good. All right, we'll move up savoir-faire one more. Oh, and actually, okay, maybe next one I should do an unlock, because I do want to get a Jamais Vu in there at some point. so we can hopefully come across that like newer stuff that was added that I have not seen in this game. And I forgot we have to actually use a point to unlock more thoughts. Oh, actually, we should be able to forget the volumetric shit compressor, because we should be done with that now. Oh, you have to use a skill point to forget also. Forgot about that. All right. Okay. See you in the morning. All right. Have a good night, Kim. Bye. All right. Let's sneak on out.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Okay, I'm just realizing that, well, I think Kim's definitely gonna notice anyways, when we do the field autopsy that the boots are missing. Let's do it anyways. Try to remove the dead man's boots.
Before you can grab hold of the boot, you hear a voice coming out of the dead man's mouth. It's the voice of Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi.
But he's in
telling
bed.
you to stop whatever you're doing.
What?
You're sabotaging the crime scene, and yet you haven't even finished the field autopsy. Come back later when you're done with the investigation.
All right. Okay, tomorrow night. So that means we're gonna have to get that fridge. Yeah, something tells me that our buddy Kim might put 2 and 2 together, but oh well. Yeah, it looks like we still have the option to take them, regardless, but maybe we should hold off, because I'm sure that'll just be another ding against us with the investigation. So let me see. Okay, let us look at some items here. Oh, interact, that's what I want. Okay, oh, we might want Kim for that. All right, let's take a look at the communist
The front
book.
of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Friesel.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
All right, let's flip through the pages, see what catches our eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Okay, let's read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
All that is solid melts into the air. That is true. All right, I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Ooh, all right, let's see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When it says bear wrestling, does that mean two bears are wrestling each other, or...?
Of course not.
Oh.
The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. Two competitors, one ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Considering we're a party cop also, the second one wouldn't make much sense. So I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression. In shape, out of shape, you've always preferred to rely on your wits.
All right, always good to catch up on foreign affairs.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
All right, what is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
All right, what's up with the CS person?
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Wait just a moment, what is this tip-top tourney?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details. But after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
All right, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
Yeah, I assume so too.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start?
Ugh.
For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Oh. Okay.
This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
No, I guess I never really thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically.
Oh, I
But
guess
don't
not.
worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Well, thank God for that.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
All right, let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Well, charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
All right, let's put the magazine away. All right, I do like, it was a little different this time around, but the first time I played through this, actually picking up and reading the magazine when I first found it in the union office is what made me instantly radicalized to communism, which was a pretty funny moment to me. That just reading the magazine gave me that thought interruption with hey, welcome to communism. It's pretty good. All right, let's take a look at this damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Yeah, our superstar cop self-radicalized. That's right. We didn't even need a magazine. We always knew. Let's see. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
All right, let's inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Well, maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Perception, smell. All right. Well, we'll take it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper. I mean, kitchen tissue. Sorry. Peels off the plastic
Thank you
easily.
for remembering.
All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
All right. Let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Okay. Let's see. Let's run our finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Let me check something here. Okay. That's weird. Okay, this says it's running fine. An OBS, my thing keeps flashing to yellow. Huh. But yeah, bitrate excellent here. Alright, I don't know what the deal is with that then. Okay, we'll continue on. You stay running, OBS. Don't you think about crashing on me here.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Stream looks okay to me for what it's worth. Okay, that's good. I just happened to notice it because usually we got like a nice solid green going on, but it keeps flashing back and forth between green and yellow, which is weird. But I guess as long as it's not red or anything. Let's see. What is this?
To be honest, you have little to no idea. You're dumb and alone.
Oh, man.
Somewhere, not here, the helpful Lieutenant Kitsuragi is making notes in his blue notebook. He tilts it ever so slightly. A glowing rectangle catches the light. He could advise you with this. The next moment, a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Okay, let's browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even.
All right, there was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Oh, well, don't call us out like that, Half-Light.
Wish there was one in there about a drug then. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
All right, let's count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
All right, let's commit it to paper using the pen Lena gave us.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
All right, let's cross out the ones we've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. This would be a good time to finally name the case. If only Lieutenant Kitsuragi were here, so you could coordinate. No use naming it without him. Maybe at a later time, you can come back to this. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
All right, we're done inspecting these for now.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Ooh, oh man. We're gonna have to put some points into logic to read the case files. All right. Let's yeah, we'll skip looking at the other papers. We should really wait for I guess Kim to be around. I didn't realize that. Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
All right, let's shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
All right, let's peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
All right, it's an interfacing check, medium difficulty. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. 72% chance, -1 for a lonesome long way home.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why?
Yeah, why? The first time I played through this, I had no problem opening it. What's going on here? I thought we were a superstar this time.
The ledger quivers in your hand As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
All right, well, let's smell it. I think we can do that.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvie already told me I dunked it into the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Well, the option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together? Okay, pal.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
All right, well, I wish we could smell it again, but just to show that nose what is up. Oh, hey, Nicola, how's it going? Been in meetings and about to go into another meeting in 5. What's the stuff we have dumped into the toilet? Oh, it reminds you of Joe Davis and the panties. I had to. Yeah, I mean, we had to. All right, let's put the ledger away for now. And I guess before we go to bed, let's check out one of the books that we bought, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. Another Dick Mullen book that woefully misrepresents the nature of police work. In this one, our detective returns from a trip having successfully solved one case only to embark on another. Does he finally face the taxing nature of his occupation? No, he doesn't even look like a normal officer of the law. Outfit on point, that's right. We are clearly a superstar cop.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Let's examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
All right, let's start reading. I'm very excited. My previous playthrough, I never had any money for all the books and stuff, but we got a couple so far. Let's go.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description.
All right, enjoy the meeting, Nicola.
Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
No way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
Okay. Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Yeah, sounds like my kind of woman.
She's any man's kind of woman, according to this book. Are you sure about that? Something about her gives you a bad feeling. What kind of secret is she hiding?
A good point, Inland, good point.
You couldn't handle a woman like that. Look at yourself. You couldn't
Oh.
even handle your...
Oh, a failure from composure.
Stop. Don't say it.
Don't say what?
Nothing. Forget it. Go back to your story.
All right, well, now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullin begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a
What?
strung-out art collector named Torvald,
Whoa.
each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Dang, this is getting crazy. Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
Tell me about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
Well, what was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Ooh, well, okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Okay. Nice. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. The name of the true killer.
Oh my god.
Always aim for the center of mass."
Oh.
Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Oh, fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life.
Damn.
Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night?
No. Half-Light? No. Of course not. Well, why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life?
Oh. Oh. Nice. Okay.
You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
All right. Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, detective?
Okay, well, maybe not. There are parts worth saving.
Like what?
The taste of a good cigarette.
There are worse things in the world than the pursuit of chemical pleasures. But there are better things, too.
Are there?
What's a book know about real pleasure? What's better than feeling your mesolimbic pathway flood your mind crevices with pure dopamine?
I know. Once again, electrochemistry, you're correct. This is turning into a mystery game within a mystery game. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I'm gonna have to pick up some more books. We do have another one, one of the Heimdall books. But yeah, I gotta see if we can get some more of these Dick Mullen books. There might have been another one, or maybe there was another Heimdall book. But either way, like if the others are like this, they've definitely, once again, have put in all kinds of work and good writing with stuff that you could easily miss. Like I said before, my first time playing through this, I didn't buy any books or anything because I ended up having very little money throughout. But very cool.
Why are you even still reading this garbage? You've got smokes to find.
Oh, good point. Good point. All right, I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Love did 'em in. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why I find that so funny, but I do. Dick Mullen. We've learned nothing. I kind of want to take the joke answer there. Or just do like obviously it was love. All right, I gotta go for the joke answer. Dick Mullen?
Have you been paying attention at all?
No.
It wasn't Mullen. It was an imposter. Now go on. Find out who really did it.
All right, let's finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
Oh, we failed reaction speed there. Oh, man.
Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
No. We're at 2 a.m. where time ceases. Stupid old horse glue.
Yes, blame a dead horse for your fat, clumsy fingers.
We will. It certainly was not my fat, clumsy fingers.
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens.
No, electrochemistry. It certainly wasn't that.
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
All right, well, put the book away. Oh man, I wonder if maybe we can go back to the bookstore tomorrow. Maybe the lady can tell us how it ends. That is kind of a funny thing that you can completely fail at reading the book and lose the pages. Wow. All right. Yeah, let me head over to the road. I know the pawn shop is open 24 hours. We could probably sell a couple of things there real quick. And then we'll probably move on to the next day, do our field autopsy and all that. But I think first, probably check out the bookstore.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
It's cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
Let's see. Electrochemistry challenging. A 97% chance. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? We have a +1. Roy doesn't really sleep. And +1 composure. Noticed psychedelics.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Oh, Pyrrolidon? What is
A
that?
drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. Wink. Wink.
Pyrrolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Well, it must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Let's see. Oh wow, that's pretty neat. Never saw this. It's kind of like the soldiers that they send in to clean up after Chernobyl. Yeah, definitely. Um, that reminds me too. I'm really due for a rewatch of that Chernobyl miniseries. So good. Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah, not good. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. All right, thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Damn right we do. Care to share your pyrohalidon with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you.
I ride the pyro every day.
Every day. You look the part. Here you go, man.
Oh. He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand, very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Pyrolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
All right, let's see. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold?
Let's see. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Well, was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh, well, she must be one of my adoring fans. Just wanted to feel closer to me, you know?
Sure, man.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
All right, have people from Everard Clare's Union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
All right, well, at least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
All right, you might be able to aid my investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
All right, well, that's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Okay, there's something I'd like to sell.
Sure, let me have a look.
Let's see. I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down quickly. All right, well, I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
A photic path, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
All right, let's check our pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Let's see. Okay, yeah, we can... Yeah, sell the postcard. I can't remember if the happy couple... I might hold on to the happy couple. I can't remember if that comes up in the conversation. All right, that's all I'm going to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
All right, I have other business to take care of now. All right, let's head on out for the moment. I guess take a quick look around here, see if there's anything we can pick up. Oh, fingerless gloves, +1 electrochemistry. And we currently have one for interfacing. Let's see. +1 electrochemistry, cigarette stained fingertips, gasoline stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. We might keep interfacing for the moment, and then switch to those after the field autopsy. All right, got some tear. A water lockout of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, let's pull the lever anyways.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
All right, let's push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
All right, let's release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah, maybe, but let's pull the lever again.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
All right.
The spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign over this?
Yes, there was. We'll leave. Okay. All right, 50 away from our next little level up. All right, let's head back to our room and end the day for now. I think first thing in the morning, we'll head over to the Freet and cash our giant novelty check. And then before we do the field autopsy, I think we'll see if we can get access to the doomed commercial district. Okay, let's head on over here.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
All right, let's crawl in. Get some sleep.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then
Back
sleep
where we
do-
started.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
We'll check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Let's check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
All right, let's roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Yeah, who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
All right, no more thoughts. Let's fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
All right, tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Yeah, I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Oh, it's the lizard brain voice from the very beginning of the game when we didn't want to wake up. Yep. Yep, we've got a few things to be haunted about. Well, at least one big thing that haunts us, which man, the thing relating to that towards the end of the game is so good. It's so good. Really, really sad. It's so well written though. Man, I still think about those final lines of that portion. So good. Oh, I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Oh, there he is.
Stinky boy.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Hey, I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh god, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
All right, let's get ready to go to work in the shit factory. We awaken to another day.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Well, what the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Good point.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
All right, I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life.
Of course, Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around, follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Of course. This really might be some of the best fiction about addiction I've ever seen. Yes, it is very good. I did enjoy my first playthrough of, kind of cleaning up and still dealing with all of the effects and everything. It's so, oh man, yeah. This game is just so well written in general. Throughout like the whole thing. But yep, our first task for Tuesday: find Speed and sniff it. Yes. We'll see if we can find some Speed. I think we do have. Yes, the Pyrrolidon. -1 health, we've got some health, so that's okay, but +1 psyche. We'll probably hold on to that and wait for when we want one of those things. Okay, all right, let's head on out. Oh, Kim is probably downstairs, right? Good morning. All right, let's talk to Kim.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
So, are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Alright, there are so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Alright, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Yes.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
All right. Well, let's get over here. Actually, first, the tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Let's talk to this
A
guy
thin
here.
man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Grazie. I have some questions to ask you.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Oh, darn. Is it? Well, you've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
All right. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. All right. Well, let's just zoom on out of here, right by the Union guys. We don't care about y'all. We have a comically large novelty check to cash.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police.
Yes,
We're
we
the
are.
real police.
Well, before we go on, what is this freet?
I don't know. Frit?
She shrugs. And what is freet?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
But why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
All right, let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
That was easy, worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
All right. Maybe we will. Electrochemistry. Maybe we will. Does Freet have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
But this is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. So, can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Well, regardless, did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Well, what do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose. All right, thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
So, can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit
No, I meant where are we on a larger scale?
as mankind, or as a nation, or
As a mankind.
in a good place.
She rubs her face thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
She shrugs, then folds her magazine back. Well, what time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Is the clerk girl wearing a jester's cap? Yeah, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it? It's a really weird. Let's see. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Well, the coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
She taps the magazine on the counter. All right, I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
All right, let's get on out of here. Drop off what few bottles of
The tear
terror.
machine stands in the corner.
Yep,
A sign
yep.
says, "What your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now."
All right, we got a 62 real and 9 cents. All right, let's head on out. We'll need to make sure to keep 20 of that for our hotel rent for tonight. Before we do the field autopsy, let's head over to the bookstore. Oh, we can talk to this lady here. Oh, but we got a thought. What is our thought? The book says you must attain a Franco-Nigerian hardbody at the nearest gym. Okay. All right, you see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Hey, who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Well, what are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention back to the worn out paperback. Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
It's very true, reaction speed, very true.
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter.
Maybe.
Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
Ooh, but what if it is? Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So, where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
It's gonna go places, don't worry, Kim. So, what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. Well, regardless, I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Kids are always going missing. Weak, pathetic kids. Always getting themselves killed.
Alright, well, maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. I police wherever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. No, they're at a disco, getting down. Stupid disco dancing teenagers.
I know where they are. At the disco, dancing nasty.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, welcome back, Nicola. Yeah, but we're currently harassing a perfectly ordinary woman about nothing in particular. Hey, we're policing here, which I guess goes hand in hand with the harassment that we're doing. Oh my god.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Let's see. Well, I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party?
Yes.
You could use a party. Hunt it down.
I could do with a party. A killer party, not a lame-o one.
A killer party? What is it with you and pulp staples? My god. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by. Well, maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
All right, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
She turns her attention back to the book stand. Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
All right, let's just watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Let's see. Electrochemistry totally wants to crash the teenagers' party. Yeah. Hey, we got the parole done. We got some drugs. We already have some booze and smokes. We're ready to party. Are we some kind of strange pest in this town? No, we are actually the police. We're obviously we're very clearly investigating a murder that has happened. If you couldn't tell, Nicole.
An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
She looks up, slightly startled. I suspect I may possess supernatural abilities.
No, you don't.
She puts her hands into her coat pockets. Come on, just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Just give me your cigarettes, okay? Don't lie.
Sorry, officer.
She stares at you in disbelief. Okay, thanks, no problem.
She sighs.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
LOL, the storyline isn't immediately obvious. Oh, really? I think it's quite clear. I know you smoke and I know your family is missing. It's true. It's true.
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
All right. I'm a rebel. I live by my own rules.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces.
She fiddles with her pendant.
Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader.
Well, this Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Oh man, we're never gonna find out who the murderer was. Well, I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
All right, farewell for now, book peddler. Okay, let's see if we can find the book about cockatoos.
This bookstore is not
No, how about this one?
shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Let's see. Oh, right. The store owner lady is mad about going into her back room earlier. Yeah, we're gonna try busting in there again, just so we can get something that will I'm probably gonna want for the body later. I'm a rebel, baby. We also stole a map, but she doesn't know that. That's true. I mean, we are a rebel for sure. Let's flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Oh.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
That's right, we're cool. What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
All right, I'm going to save the game. And
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
yes, it's only $3.99. However, we have a medium interfacing check, steal the guide to cockatoos. We have a 72% chance of stealing it. We have a -1 strike due to angry storekeeper stare down, which I assume we wouldn't have if we dealt with the back room a little better. We got this, baby. Let's do it.
You wait
We
for
got
the
it.
storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Splendid effort. All right. Well, we'll read that outside. Let's go back to this door here.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Yes. Oh gosh, 42% chance with pain threshold. Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
All right, first, check our posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Okay, let's check our surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Okay, 58% chance, +1 preparation phase complete. We got it. Oh.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side, but you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
All right, let's see. Let's smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system!" All right, we're through. What do you have to say about that, Kim? Where are you? There you are.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's the netherworld beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Well, Kim, this is called the doomed commercial district, not the closed commercial district. But we'll put our tear bag away and pull out the flashlights. Let's have a look around. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh, we have a thought. Smells like leather and sweat. The poster says, Citius Fortis, the rest is worn off. We've got a shot put ball. We can sell that for $13.77. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Let's see, what is going on? So we found an abandoned boxing gym sealed behind a magically protected door in an abandoned barber shop in the back of a bookstore. Okay, seems normal. Yeah, very normal. Or perhaps supra-normal.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
All right, we have a legendary physical instrument check to lift the barbell. 28% chance, -1 because our head hurts. Well, we'll try it. We'll try it. Nah, fail.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. Even your body has failed you. It's a miracle you didn't injure yourself.
Let's see. Well, whatever. Weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway.
It was never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously handling you.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
The lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting you recover in peace. Well, when we level up physical instrument, we'll come back and try it again. Yeah, fuck you, barbell. Also, are you going to try a snack of jelly babies live on the stream? Probably not right now, but perhaps later. Or at least on a soon stream. I'll show those off. I just gotta remember to kind of sit them right over here, right next to me. Okay, let's the hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. All right, let's continue on through the doomed commercial area. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. And yes, I have a good streak going with games with mannequins in them. There's some couple mannequins hanging out. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. All right, we got 3 real and 12 cents to add to our money. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. All right, 155. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. All right, production schedule filament memory. We'll add that to the inventory. Oh, But where are the clothes it used to display? Very true. Alright, let's look over here. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait. Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important.
But if it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
All right, let's take a look at this board over here.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
All right, let's inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Now let's examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Remember, everyone, we are in the middle of a murder investigation. But I think this is, this might have something to do with it.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Oh, that's pretty heavy.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Oh, wait. Kim, one of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. All right, who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Kim's into it. It's a good thing last stream we also picked up the actual RPG game that all this is based on. We'll at some point in the future we're gonna play that with Kim. I've never done that before.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
I love how we stumbled across some nerd's RPG leftovers and just have no context for it, so they're examining it like archaeologists. Yeah, exactly. It's great. I love it.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Actually, what I love about it too is that later on in the game you can actually get some kind of closure to this this whole thing, which is just great. I don't know how well we'll do it as our superstar party cop, but I know on my first playthrough I did a pretty good job with it.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
All right, let's inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
All right, let's keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
All right, let's inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
All right, let us leave. And, all right, let's head over to this.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Let's see. We can ask if we should turn it on, but we're a badass superstar. We're just gonna turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Let's look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
All right, let's insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
All right, let's press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Oh, I know, Half-Light, I know. This is getting pretty dangerous.
The static gets louder. slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you? A machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. All right, what's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Wait, you mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I swear I haven't touched anything.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
Oh, well, it's called the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
A hint would be good. Is it my birthday? A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Hey, this is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
The voice in the machine asks again. She sounds cold in the damp air. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
All right, well, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt.
Oh.
Something a criminal would do.
Are we a criminal, Kim?
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
That's true.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
All right, that's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay, let's remove the
The
production
filament
schedule
slides out of its glowing nest.
and leave. Okay. All right, let's continue having a look around.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think
like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Let's see, how are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
He sure is. Have we stumbled into some kind of ARG within this world? This is fantastically weird. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get the password later on and delve more into it. But we're definitely going to be playing a form of this with Kim later on sometime.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking... Well, they were insane if they thought they could do this.
Yes, especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay, let's head through here. All right, got some more money and we got some magnesium. All right, just the thing I was looking for.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
Whoa, what is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
All right, let's crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
We won't say relax, Kim. It's a fridge, because we don't know. I mean, look at this thing. It's a giant ice bear. Let's look inside, though. Kim's covering us, so we hopefully will be safe.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
All right, let's take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Let's examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Yeah.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
All right, let's close the door. And we got a note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
All right, let's read it.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Oh, that's our Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Okay. All right, we'll put the note away for now. We'll be dealing with that, all that later. All right. Well, I just wanted to get the fridge discovery, so we're all set up for that. Okay. We'll come back. There's more in this area to explore. But we'll come back later for that. Well, we have to come back anyways. I just mostly wanted to get the refrigerator discovered, so we know about that. So I think right now we'll go do our field autopsy. This is the first area that I just hadn't seen at all during my aborted playthrough, and I'm glad I wasn't spoiled at all. Loving the weird left turn this has taken. Oh yeah, for sure. And don't worry, there is going to be more. There's all kinds of stuff. There's a little more that we'll be exploring later, and then there's definitely more with that failed RPG thing. All right, we'll save the game here, and let's get this field autopsy going.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Yes, we do have a point here. All right, so electrochemistry, still the highest. Yes, Puppet Master. Let's move suggestion up once. Okay.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
All right, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know. What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
Where should I take these notes? In my paperwork?
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
Let's see. Let's open our ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
all right, number 1, assistant.
That's you.
Man, I'm so sad that we missed the chance to just rename ourselves to Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's probably the most disappointing part of this Superstar Cop playthrough. That we just have to be ourselves. All right, let's write Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says,
Number 2, coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
All right, write it down.
Next.
Number 3, name.
NA. Next.
Okay, number 4, date of birth.
NA.
Number 5, age.
Roughly 50.
All right, let's write about 50.
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
All right, next up, number 6, race.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental. As per your observation.
Let's write it down.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says,
All right, number 7, sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
All right, let's write down fucky fucky.
naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
All right, number 8, date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
All right, March 4th, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Oh! Thanks for the raid, Norman Foxley. Welcome. How's it going? Playing anything good tonight?
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Shenmue. I've never played a Shenmue myself. However, I have watched Let's Plays of all 3 of them. What's this? Is this like that I have no mouth but I must scream? It's a little different. Yeah, it's like D&D for me. Yeah, like you're a detective solving a murder, but you also have amnesia through alcohol and drug use. So yeah, it's like a detective RPG kind of thing. And instead of like leveling up like specific skills, you're leveling up sort of like internal brain attributes. Like we have like I think the highest, because I'm going for like a superstar party cop kind of thing. Our highest thing we have is electrochemistry, which is our kind of like party thing, who wants us to do all the drugs and booze and everything. All right, number 11, evidence of treatment. And yeah, right now we're doing a field autopsy.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Let's see, what exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Right. Well, I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
Yeah, Ace Attorney RPG. Yeah, especially if you had the option of getting loaded or acting like a complete idiot. Which is what we do half the time. Like a little earlier in this stream, we were harassing this lady outside of a bookstore. wondering if we could help her find her missing husband and missing children, none of which who she claimed were missing, but we wouldn't drop it.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
We should start the post-mortem.
All right, let's turn the page.
the corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
It's pretty hard to describe what this game is. Imagine whatever you think it might be and then make it 50% weirder. Oh yeah, and then make it 150% weirder if you put a bunch of points into Inland Empire, which is kind of like the, like if you imagine like David Lynch was now writing this game. Let's see. All right, number 1, external examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
All right, let's write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Oh, no, they're not. As soon as you go to bed tonight, Kim, we are taking those boots for ourselves.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
All right, we're gonna omit the boots because they are gonna be ours.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Yeah, it's a good thing we didn't steal the boots earlier. We would have missed Kim's analysis. Oh yeah, plus we probably would have worn them during the field autopsy. I do know there's an option. We'll probably see it anyways, but I guess spoilers, just because it's kind of funny. You can be like, hey Kim, look at these sweet boots I got. Oh boy. All right, let's write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
All right, write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
All right, I'm gonna write 1.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated.
He pockets the tape.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
All right, let's touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Let's stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Okay, let's keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. For a fraction of a second you feel something. An irregularity. But then it's gone. Too minute to register in your mind.
Wait, what was that? A bump?
What was what? Brilliantine. There's brilliantine in his hair.
All right, let's write it down, adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Let's see. So petting the hair is giving us actual information about the guy. Yeah, apparently. I definitely don't remember that brilliantine thing, so I don't think I had that option on my first playthrough of this. Interesting. 1.85 meters is roughly 6'1". Translation services by Nicola. Thank you, Nicola. Always knowing of my stupid American freedom units. Even though I kind of learned all of the normal units of measurements in science classes, but that was so many years ago and I never used them since. Everything over here in dumb America is all in freedom units.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
That's right, Kuno. Velocity was fucking max.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
All right, let's write it down, but amend for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
All right. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
he points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Let's see. All right. Well, let's look for a good spot to cut first.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
All right. Physical instrument, medium check. Cut the belt off. We're up to 97%. +3 due to interfacing gave us instructions.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
All right, let's press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap. Let's see. Thanks, interfacing skill. Yes, definitely. Thank you, interfacing, for actually... I wouldn't have been surprised, 97% and still failing it.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
All right, write it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
All right. We're going to give Kuno and Kuno S a show. Let's inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. You should touch it.
Well, electrochemistry is our main skill. As a superstar party cop, yeah, I think we have to. All right, let's do a little touchy.
Doesn't feel like anything. A cold spot under your gardening gloves. Unremarkable and unalive.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
His voice swells with pride.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
All right, let's write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Let's see, 1 to 1.5 meters equals 3 foot to 5 foot, not dick size. Okay, that that's good to know. Yep, we gotta take everything. Video game rules.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Yeah, this is a body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
All right, write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. All right. Let's pick up the hand.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Let's see, were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
All right, write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
All right, number 2, internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Oh, conceptualization failure right there. We don't even have a joke. All right, nope. Let's write NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
All right, write it down.
Respiratory system.
All right, back hunched as if in prayer. He begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oh man, nasty. Kim's got a stiff upper lip. Yeah.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Alright, let's look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Alright, let's look deeper inside.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Let's write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
All right, let's write NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Yeah. All right, let's write NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Let's write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Let's write it down and keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
All right, number 3, description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Let's see. We know a lot about toxicology. Write a note to get some cocaine on the way home. We do have a quest that we got at the beginning of day 2 to find speed and sniff it. So we'll see what we can do.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Let's see. What about the injuries we inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the spin-stabilized munition from a Kill A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung? That was not a team effort. I just missed my shot. Also, let's not mention it. Muddies the water.
I agree. The waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
The boy nods approvingly.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Uh-oh.
Now, injuries.
All right, number 1, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Let's write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Let's see. Yeah, that would be non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Number 2, contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Let's see. Wait, I forget. Did we shoot the guy by accident or did Kim? Well, I'm not gonna admit to anything. I'm still for this being a team effort. But no, in reality, Kim missed the shot, then I grabbed the gun, and I missed the belt I was shooting for and hit the chest a bunch of times. So yeah, it's all my fault. Our opinion, he's dead. He is.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
All right, let's write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
All right, I'm gonna say non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Wait, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay, number 3. Oh, so something else that we apparently didn't get to do. I can't remember what check I had for it in the my first playthrough, but when we were going into his mouth, you're actually able to get a huge clue. But I guess we didn't have... It might have been Inland Empire, actually, that helped us... helped me, I should say, in my very first playthrough of this, to get that big clue, but I guess we didn't get it here. All right, number 3, ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Let's write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Yeah, I'm gonna go non-fatal post-mortem. The lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
Why do you say that?
I just took a whack in the dark. But no, I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts.
Now you're just undermining yourself for the sake of it. What's strange is, I agree. I was sure we had our cause of death here, and now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
All right. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
The thing that we could have done, I'm pretty sure would have definitely led to what the cause of death was. So it'll be interesting now, I guess, to play through this investigation and see about how else we'll come across that detail.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
All right, what else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Yeah, perhaps a drink is in order. Later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Yeah, but what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
All right, let's rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
All right, we have a legendary perception check. Search the body one more time thoroughly. 58%, +1 didn't establish probable cause. +1 felt a little bump on the head. Let's see if we can raise up perception one more. Where are you? Okay, all right, 72%. Let's try it.
Your arm
All right,
reaches
we
out
got it.
and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks,
Oh,
his nose,
okay.
his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
All right, looks like we're gonna get the thing that I mentioned before. Cool. Very cool. Looks like that roll would have failed without leveling up perception. Yeah, maybe. I've had a couple of very lucky rolls previously, but you never know with this game. Those seconds waiting for, to see that green pop up or the red pop up, always a little tense. All right, let's crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Let's push those fingers into the nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
You hear a voice squeak. It sounds very far away.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
All right, let's put our fingers in his mouth. Oh no, did we?
The oral
okay,
cavity
thank
is
God.
cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Ooh, it had me scared there for a second with that delay. I thought we soft locked again. Especially after this kind of long field autopsy scene. I don't want to soft lock and have to do all that again. All right, let's play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
All right, let's open our eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
All right, fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Yeah, Kuno's into it. Let's touch it with our finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put our finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
A brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Oh, thank you.
You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Oh, okay, physical instrument. I'm remembering now. Are we doing more harm than good, though? No. He's dead. He's dead. We'll probably be doing more harm by stealing those boots from him later. Let's feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
I know it's sad electrochemistry. Let's push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Let's see. With Kuno S, so what the fuck, yo? I love how everyone is cheering us on, including the feral kids. Yeah. It's an awesome field autopsy here. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed. Let's push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a hole through his mouth. Let's try to wriggle on in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Yeah, time to enter him. Oh, I know, right? And now I'm kind of regretting not punching into his mouth because that probably would have been like more badass to do. I wasn't thinking, I'm sorry.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
All right. Well, before we take a look at that interfacing, it's a red check also, so we only have the one chance to do it. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for something. Let's inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. This is the irregularity you felt before, the one that was too tiny to register consciously.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans closer.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Yes, yeah, we are.
Her voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
All right, interfacing check, easy, fish it out. 97% chance. We got a +1 for precise spot of exit wound, and a +1 for don't let down Kuno S. Okay. I was trying to ignore how erotically this is written earlier, but it's unavoidable. I know. Oh god. Just sit back and enjoy it rather than fight it. All right, let's interface. Let's fish it out.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
What? What is it?
Slowly pull our fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts it in a small bag marked evidence under it. Let's drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light. Ah, yes, plop.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
he's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
That's right, dead. Dabba doop doop.
Deadity dead dead.
You don't just get to take evidence home for a shelf in your bedroom, do you? Well, you know, we collect everything. Remember, Nicola, video games. We're finders keepers, after all. Let's see. Okay, so they shot him first, then hanged him as an attempt to hide the cause of death. That's a pretty professional technique. Yes. I think I know who we're gonna talk to after this. Let's see. Agreed.
I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands, and no claw marks on his neck. There have been other signs too, small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Yeah, maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
But who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
But why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Oh god, I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Alright, what happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself.
Oh
but I
no.
will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Hey, tell me something, Mr. Deadman.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger to open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard. Popo the clown.
He means force. It'll work.
All right.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Yeah, they didn't count the power of our interfacing skill. It's as high as we are. All right, I'm gonna try to remove the dead man's boots right in front of Kim again.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
I know, right? Interfacing? These video games and their puzzles, my god. All right, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Let's just leave for now. We'll just leave the body hanging out. All right, let's see here. Let's see if we can...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, all right. Interfacing check. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. We failed this once before, but we're up to 83%. Still -1 for Lonesome Long Way Home. However, now we have a +1 due to the hanged man's advice to fuck it open. All right, so let's fuck it open.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
All right, let's slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Let's see. Let's pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
All right, let's pick up the card. Let me check our morale. All right, we got plenty of magnesium for morale anyways. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Oh yay, do we get to go to the zoo? No, not quite. All right, let's smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum.
Apricot.
Apricot flavored.
Yeah.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
All right, let's open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But Volition, it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
No, let's hold on to it. Let's read it.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Let's keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
All right, let's hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Let's fall sideways. Oh, did we like die?
There is nothing. Again.
Oh no, I don't think so. Yeah, we just passed out. I was a little worried there for a second. Jeez. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Yeah, I don't think it quite happened like that on my first playthrough, but I also had a much higher morale number. All right, let's just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
We should have gone to the zoo and aquarium. That would boost morale. Maybe. Yeah, that would have been something we should have done long before this game started, I think. The mega sleazy voice acting for this lizard brain character is A+++. Oh, for sure. Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Wait a second, so my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
All right, enough. Let's just lie here motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you.
It's delicious.
Oh.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. All right, let's drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Yeah, no, I don't wanna. I do have some beers in my inventory, Kim.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Let's see. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
All right, well, I came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah, let's solve this case.
Good.
All right, we got a thought.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important.
True.
Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Okay, all right. I guess we're admiring this piece of machinery.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
All right. Hey, that machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully. Ah, fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Okay. Oh boy. You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Like, I'm not either. Don't know why I said that. Drop the ride to Hundo Mill. Get the camber to Frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
It's so cute how unsuccessfully Kim tries to hide his pride in his hot rod. Oh yeah, for sure. Kim is such a great character. Love Kim. All right, it needs a massive arrow kit and gargantuan roof-mounted...
Porno. That's short for pornography.
Hey, a pornography is something completely different, Kim.
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
What's in there made the infernal whining sound that woke me?
You mean the coil noise?
What is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
What a binoclard. Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
Yeah, we're not gonna make fun of Kim. You know, we may be a badass superstar cop, but we're not a jock cop. Wow, how do you know all that?
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
Okay, cool. Let's move. All right. Let me do a save here, especially after doing that long field autopsy. Don't want to lose all that progress. And let us, I think we'll end with an interview.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You lied to me. You're not the gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
All right, I should talk to Titus then. All right. Let's talk to big old Titus here.
This is where you say your bid.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. First, we need to talk about your attitude. Yeah, let's play the silent game first. Don't say anything.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Let's cross our arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. All right, yeah, we need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Let's see. So there's more to Elizabeth than she let on, but those gardening gloves helped us along by bluffing our interfacing skills. So fair play. Very true. I bet she wasn't expecting that.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation.
All right. Let's scan the room first.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must either be Mesk or Sarah Merazian.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Oh, good one, Fat Angus.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
A picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
All right, let's take an aggressive step closer.
The room is silent. The leader does not flinch. Get further in there. Escalate.
Let's tilt our head from side to side, cracking our neck.
What the fuck is this? You wanna fuck with me?
Let's let's shift our center of balance from one leg to another.
His eyes narrow. His right hand starts tapping a quick little rhythm on his thigh. Tap, tap, tap.
Tap, tap, tap.
This guy's tough. Get the eye twitch going. You need to look scary.
All right, let's engage our eye twitch.
What do you think you're doing? You hear, but his mouth isn't moving. It's the tension in his shoulders speaking.
Oh, what are you doing?
I can do this all night long. His clenched fists say, their knuckles turning white. I'm young. You're 50,000 years old.
I have to head off, but it's been fun. This game is cool. All right, no problem. Have a good night, Nicola. Don't visit the zoo or aquarium without me. Don't worry, we aren't going to be visiting any zoos or aquariums anyway. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end after our little interview here. Anyways, so no problem. Have a good night.
Do not explain or defend yourself. Attack.
Let's see. In that time I have killed more than once. I can feel it in me, the ugly.
Good. The twitch in his eye replies. I've beaten a man so hard he doesn't move. Or maybe I kept his head underwater. Hard to say which, but you can feel the ugly in me too.
So this like intimidation thing that we're doing, I definitely never saw. I think in my first playthrough I tried doing it and then just instantly failed.
With begrudging respect, he leans back. The room around you is silent. Time to speak now. With words.
Oh, okay. We actually got his respect. I remember, yeah, when failing before, like you had like the like an option, I think, to gain respect back or something. All right. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Yeah, I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision.
That is fucking bizarre. A magic man. A goddamn magician.
He shakes his head.
The lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little.
He said love did him in.
Well, well, fortune teller. You might be onto something. They don't just end up in trees for nothing.
These guys think the dead guy was a pretty boy. Yeah, I mean, you know, we were kind of getting pretty intimate with the pretty boy outside, weren't we? Oh boy.
There was a speck of truth in there for him. You accidentally touched something.
We had something else, beside the occult vision.
Yeah, why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator. Let's squint our eyes, but there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Let's see. You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Let's see. He's got this whole speech rehearsed. Good thing we figured out the real cause of death. Oh, for sure. Yes, but these were all, well... what we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
All right, who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Let's address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Let's point at the harbor. Everard Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Evrard runs the Union. I run the Hardy Boys.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity.
Sure.
On that night, everyone acted as one man.
Yeah, LOL at the option to finger Fat Angus is the shout caller. Yeah, very good. Let's see, when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Oh, hey, what's up, Musketh? How's it going today?
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Talking to Titus hard, I see. Yep. We successfully did a intimidation thing at the beginning, which I hadn't seen before, which was very fun. Doing good. How about you people? I'm doing pretty well.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
You know, doing some good, clean detective work. No nonsense.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
So, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
What kind of cop is Harry in this playthrough? We are doing a communist, badass superstar party cop. Which reminds me, we do have some, oh god, what was that drug called that we got from the pawn shop guy? Peridinon or something. It's been a little while since we've done anything. We've only smoked cigarettes so far. We do gotta feed electrochemistry. Let's see. So if I'm understanding this right, this investigation has basically pointed us back to the boat lady. Sounds about right. Yeah, we do gotta get some more information from her. However, we need to either find our badge or do the rest of the that drug investigation to be able to get that info. Let's see. Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth. Let's see. It was a while since I played this game, but this is an amazing one indeed. Oh, for sure. But I've had a weird amount of reaction speed interactions to the point I started making fun of it. Oh, yeah. That might do it. Yeah, we've been riding the interfacing skill pretty hard on this playthrough. It's been fun, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely very, like, my first playthrough, I ended up doing a heavy Inland Empire mixed with like a sorry cop trying to be a, you know, a better person. So it was kind of like a very dreamy supernatural apology tour, I guess. Yeah, this one has definitely been different so far. I've seen like a bunch of stuff I didn't see the first time, which is very cool.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Okay, was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening?
Sometimes.
My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. Okay, right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Okay, so how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
I must have missed the lead into the subplot. Have we heard about this previously? Are you talking about like the woman and that accusation they're lodging against the dead guy? Yeah. That first comes up here during this conversation. Yeah. As far as I know, a little differently, where was, because I know he accidentally let it slip at some point. Okay. Yeah, Titus says wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers. So he let it slip out there, and we got empathy that noticed it. I don't remember if it slipped out like that in my initial playthrough. I felt like we had to kind of press further to get that.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Couple things.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
All right, we got another point. Let's see, keep poker face. Yeah, let's put a point into becoming a puppet master.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Yeah, trying not to get night-botted. Oh, I know. It's very difficult. These conversations get very interesting with Half-Light and Authority. Oh, yeah, there's all kinds of like it. I should do a, he's only popped up like like once or twice in this one. But I gotta do like a future replay is just like a, I don't know, like a drama cop. That could be kind of funny. It's very weird. Let's see. All right, we got a challenging composure check, +1 strange answer to the tied hands. Things aren't quite right here, are they? All right, Mr. Tat, so what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
And where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
All right. Let's try it. Red check, 83% chance. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is
all right.
solid
We
as a
got it.
rock, and so are a few others. But
first, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that?
Oh, calm down, electrochemistry. Could be a Bloody Mary. Who's cracking under the pressure? All right, looking at Fat Angus. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Hey, you! Turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
I love this, figuring out who the wink link in the gang is. Oh, definitely. Very fun. Who would drink non-alcoholic tomato juice? Exactly. We gotta feed electrochemistry after all.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
All right. Let's see. There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
All right, not yet. Okay, right. I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
How does the bullet in his head factor into this? Let's throw him off balance here.
Huh?
Yeah, huh? A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier. Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
Kind of feeling bad for poor Angus at this point. Yeah, poor Angus. Just sitting there minding his own business, sweating all over the place.
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip, he's tight-lipped suddenly.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
All right. I think we'll avoid the arrest attempt. I don't think anything good comes from that. Plus, you know, them hanging the guy, we're pretty sure that he didn't die from that anyways, so we'll let him sit here for a while. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
You hear that, Kim? Our investigation's done. Want to hit the bar?
I think we're going to stick around, thanks.
Oh.
Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we are going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
What?
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Wow, look at visual calculus popping in with a successful trivial attempt. Oh boy, godly authority. All right, -1 weak when we first met, +1 physical standoff winner. Yeah, visual calculus just goes mental sometimes, for sure. Okay, we've got a schism between the gang leader and his legal representation that we could probably lean on in the future, perhaps. Let us make a stupid attempt here and establish authority.
Establish authority, yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Okay, oh boy. Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
I like the last option where I could have just been like, that's all I got.
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
All right. Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun, not after the last time.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Okay. All right. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch the last word. A brief moment passes in silence, then...
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
I love Authority and Half-Light playthroughs because it's literally just gun now. That's amazing. That I gotta do a playthrough like that. I feel like we already won this interaction, and now our ignored skills are trying to jump in at the last moment to screw things up. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Half-Light. Oh boy. Trying to cover for this failed authority check.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Oh! He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny toy. Oh boy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Whoa. Authority? But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
Authority isn't letting us back out of this. Check the barrel for bullets by looking inside. Oh no. Yeah, Authority, everything okay at home, buddy? Apparently not. I guess we gotta put the barrel in our mouth.
What are you doing?
The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron and hell. Authority told us we were a special boy. Oh boy. All right, let's raise up that morale.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Yeah, I bet.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
Oh boy. These are my thoughts. This is my head.
What in the name of motherfuck?
He looks closer, squinting at you.
Acidic taste on your lips. Corrosive. Once as a child, you put your tongue against the rail. It was winter. That was a long time ago.
You can legit just kill yourself. Oh no. We don't want to do that. I'm assuming that's one of those few non-standard game overs you can get then.
The fuck is he saying?
Some insane shit.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
Yeah, we're not putting any fingers on the trigger. Hopefully we saved before this. Yeah, we'd have to do the whole interview again, but you will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun now.
Yeah, yeah, there's the pull the trigger thing. Jeez. Oh man. All right, let's do one more step and then we'll hand the gun back. I guess just to see, because we're in it pretty deep, I guess. Oh boy, you better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. No. Give it to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. It's not too late. You can still spin this as some kind of tactic.
How? What kind of tactic was this? How are we gonna spin it?
There will be no spinning. Do the honest thing. Pull the trigger.
Authority. All right. Let's give the gun back to the lieutenant.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Yeah, it was just a joke. I'm sorry, Biscuit. Yeah, I'm not pulling the trigger.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
Yeah, Authority was gonna ride that train right to the end of the tracks. You know, yeah, we failed initially, that Authority, and I guess that was like Authority's only way out of that failing of the check. Yeah, nope. Should have listened to Authority. No. Well, that's it. Game over, everybody. Disco Elysium, great game, right?
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Let's see. Haha, everyone. Did you like my funny joke? Just good times here.
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Yeah, comedian of the year, Harry.
Yes, get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
All right, and well, we can always try that again in the future. All right, I'm gonna take off now. See you later, Hardy Boys. Oh, we got a thought.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what?
There's a suicide cop option. Oh my god.
You idiot. You don't have a gun or any bullets. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage.
Yeah, no, we're sticking with the superstar cop this run. Suicide cop does have a ring to it. Oh my god. Suicide cop means you aren't afraid to die. No. It's a sign that I want to live. We're doing superstar.
Fine. Keep up the charade another day.
Oh.
This could have been so liberating.
Really?
But you cling to the case, to your partner, to the world. It's pitiful.
Jeez, everybody's like turned on me here. All right, Kim wants to probably discuss what happened here.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
The lieutenant is gritting his teeth.
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Do we have to?
We do. I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke.
Were
I will
you?
not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
Let's see. All right, let me get this ready here.
I wish to embrace the gloaming ahead of time. The undoing of Adam's call to me.
The gloaming? Now, that's exactly what we can't have. Couldn't have put it better myself. I will need to recontextualize the hell out of that. Now let's go, and let's keep guns out of our mouth. and not say anything about any gloaming or anything like that.
Okay, Kim. All right. I thought we were wrapping up the session all clean, and then things took yet another bizarre left turn. I know. I was just doing that authority check for fun. I knew we weren't gonna pass that 3% chance there. But you know, stranger things have happened. I did not expect it to, like, you know, I was doing the, hey, give me the gun, Kim thing to, you know, like we were gonna point it at them and then authority wouldn't let us. Oh man, what a weird dark turn. All right, I'm just gonna save the game here. We're still alive. Harry is still alive. No need to worry, anybody. But yeah, I think that's where we'll end it for tonight. Oh, 4.5 hours. This one went on a lot longer than I was planning. But yeah, that's how addicting this game can be. Especially those longer moments. We got some great laughs out of it though. It's been a super fun session. Thanks. Oh, no problem. Thanks for popping in and hanging out. Always fun. And tomorrow, well, later today, the next time 10 p.m. Eastern rolls around, we are going to be back with a different game, starting our next shorter game, which is going to be RE Village. So we'll have 2 days of that, and then we'll be back to disco. Yeah, stream's ending. Yeah, I'm tired. I guess forced suicide attempts will do that to you. I don't know. Oh my god. How awful. It was fun. Glad you had a good time. But yeah, Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back. We'll be starting a playthrough of RE8. So yeah, Friday night, Saturday night will be that, and then Sunday night we'll be back with more Disco Elysium. So yeah, thanks everybody for popping in and hanging out, and anybody who might be watching this after the fact. So yes, until next time, everybody have a good night, and see you next time. Good night, everybody.